Hi guys, welcome in. How's everyone doing? It's time for sprints. Yay, sprints. Uh, y'all, it's been a week. It has been a week, y'all. I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. Let me know who's all here, what you're gonna be doing tonight slash reading. I am working on a diamond art and listening to Life Flight by Lynette Eason. This was originally a group read with my Tinsel and Tales 3.0 ladies, but a handful of them decided to finish it yesterday. So, your girl downloaded the audio because I've been in a diamond art mood lately. And so I am going to listen to it while I diamond art tonight. I did also download Waves of Mercy. I used a credit for that, and we'll listen to that as well because that is a collab with Taylor over at Tales with Tay. So we are collabing, and that collab, I think we're stretching it into July. So anyway, I am going to pray. We're going to give the night to the Lord, and then we will go right into a sprint. I don't have any guests tonight. It's just Lucy. It's just me tonight. But I don't have to work until 4 tomorrow, and Steve doesn't work at all, so we are here for the long stretch. We are here for the long stretch. I want to try to finish Life Flight tonight, listening, and then I want to try to make a good dent on Waves of Mercy. So let's go ahead and pray. Lord Jesus, thank you so much for who you are. We just praise you because you are good. You're so good. Even when life isn't good, even when we're not good, God, you are. And so we just take a moment right now and we say thank you for who you are. I just ask that tonight, as we sprint and just fellowship, tonight would be a time of worship to you, that we would honor you in all we do, think, and say, that it would be a blessing for everyone involved tonight. Lord, we love you. We thank you so much for this portal, this place where we can come together. We love you so much. We give this to you in Jesus' name. Amen. Alrighty, so let me hit some of these comments. So, evening everyone. Tori's here. Hello, Tori. Dina's here reading the Champagne Letters by Kate McIntosh. Good evening, all. Finishing up Conspiracy by Colleen Coble. Writing my review. Christian Romantic Suspense, 5 stars. Just made some consomme. I'm looking forward to the fellowship. Awesome. Hello, Jeanette is here. I thought you had to work. I'm reading To Be Where You Are by Jan Karen. Hello, Morgan. Jeanette's reading A Cry from the Dust. But first I need to film a video. Nice. Susan says, I'm so sorry it's been a rough week. Can you show us your diamond art? Currently, it's covered. Like, I've got all my trays with my, like, little diamonds on top of part of it. So I'll have to kind of maneuver it to be able to hold it up. So not at the moment. But I will try to move things so that I can show it up or hold it up and show you. But yeah, sorry, not at the present moment. I cannot. Sorry. Hello, I'm listening to 7.5 Deaths of Evelyn Hardcastle. Christina, right? Katie's having to move ourselves only a week out, so prayers over all the details of packing, please. Oh, where are you guys moving? Are you going to be staying in Colorado Springs, or are you guys moving out east? So I remember you said you guys wanted to move out east. Amen and amen. Elma's here reading a Dear America book. I love it. Kristen says, hello, Lucy. Hello, everyone. I'm going to start reading The Voice We Find by Nicole Deese, work on some writing, and also do some video editing. I've been looking forward to sprints and getting to see y'all. Hello, Tammy. Hello, Tammy. Stopping in to say howdy. Now my migraine and I are going to bed. Sweet dreams. Oh, well, I pray that your migraine goes away and you are feeling better in Jesus' name. Thank you for saying hi. Christina. Okay. Sam Reads Books is here. Not sure what I'll be reading. Visiting my parents, and they have a library within walking distance. Went a little crazy with checking out books. Oh my goodness. Yes, feel better, Tammy. Let us know, Sam, let us know what you decide on. We're moving to Maryland. It's been set for months. The military's transportation center just decided to not do their jobs and schedule anyone to move us. Wow. I'm sorry, girl. I will be praying. Sammy is in the house. Hello. Ton of fun. Yeah, moving's always a blast, isn't it? Always a blast. And yes, we're praying for Tammy. We are praying for Tammy tonight. Okay. I found a cute ambiance. It's nothing like specific to picnic in June. But it's still really cute. Doesn't have any music, so that's kind of what we were looking for. Let me see, how long do you guys want to go? I think we'll go to let's just go to 45. Okay, let's go to 45. A little bit shorter sprint, but yeah. And keep track of your pages, friends. Let's try to beat our record. Last week we read, or on the 13th, we read 1,100 pages, 1,118 and a half pages. And again, if you're listening to audio, 1 minute equals 1.5 pages. So, okay. All right, let's pull this ambiance all the way up and we will read to 45. I love you guys. God bless your reading. And I will see you. Alright, guys, come on back. That was our first sprint. How did everyone do? I listened 45 minutes, which we agreed is 67.5 pages. So we decided. Crazy. Today's the 17th. 67.5 pages. How did everyone else do? I am so close. I'm at chapter 26. It says I have an hour and 41 minutes left, so I might kick it up to 2 speed or 1.5 at least. Because looks like I've got, let's see here. I don't know the percent. It's not telling me the percent. It's not telling me the percent. So, woo woo. Okay. Alrighty, where are we at? Okay. I think this is where we left off. Alright, so K-Tree, that's awful, lifting you in prayer. Thank you guys. Susan likes the ambiance. Sammy says probably gonna be looking for food. Sounds like a good idea. Cece can't stay, but she'll be back later. Katrina says going to listen to In the Hall of the Dragon King while doing dishes. Hannah says I lost my Kindle, so I'm currently searching for it. Lindsay says starting to catch up on how to read a book, then maybe move on to Head in the Clouds. Also while watching the World Cup. Love it. Hi, Lindsay girl. Steve's here as well. Got pup duty. Might read. Also got a Lego going. Hannah. Oh, Tori says, oh no, I hope you find it quickly. Allie says, hi, Miss the Lucy Show. I'll be reading As You Ice It at B number 7 by Emma St. Clair on page 168. Carmen says, hi, Lucy and Chad. I'm reading Urchin of the Riding Stars by M.I. McAllister this evening. Welcome in. Eccentric Ravens here. Continuing the hiding place. 70 at 77%. First needs to run an errand. And let's see here. Wonderful husband found my Kindle. Those hubbies, aren't they something? Kelly says hi. Hey Kelly. What are your plans tonight? Elmer read 24. Woo woo. I feel like this is not a great conversion because it usually takes me like a couple minutes to read a page. 20 pages from Morgan. Didn't read, but I did get my video filmed. Oh, we forgot to set a goal. How long? Should we try to hit 1,200 tonight, guys? Should we set a goal of 1,200? Good job filming your video, Jeanette. Kristen says 27 pages. Made it to 37%. Good job. 36 pages. If you can figure out how many pages that was, Carmen, that'd be awesome. Didn't read short nap. 35 minutes. Okay, now you're going to make me do math. 35 minutes at 1.5 speed. Sammy, do that for me. 35 minutes, 1.5 pages is 1 minute, but she listened at time and a half. And then 37%. Where did you start, Carmen? Do you know? Because Sammy can figure out how many pages. Allie, I love the appies. I need to finish that series. I need to start it. 18 minutes. I have a calculator right here. It's not my cute one, though. I have a cute one. 27. That's 27 pages. Katrina. Paige is gonna try to finish Life Flight. Listen the whole time at 2 speed. So that would be 90. Well, so it'd be 45 minutes times 1.5 pages, but then we'd multiply that by 2. So 67.5 times 2 is 135 pages. That's amazing. Good job, Christina. Tay's here. Molly's here. 6 pages from Lindsay Lou Lemus. Woo woo. Currently rearranging bookshelves. Woo woo. Through my book the entire sprint. 45 minutes. So another 67.5 pages. Love it. Yes, I agree. 32% you started at, and you ended at. She told me, where was it here? Where did you told me, Carmen? You started at 32, and then what you said you. 37%. Okay, so you read 5% at 1.5 speed. So, Sammy, do the math. She read 5%. She might need to know how many pages total the book is, Carmen. Are y'all okay with the storm? Elma, you'll have had wild weather this week. Yeah, we've had storms too. So currently we are at plus 24 plus. We're at 410 currently for the night. Oopsie! I dropped my calculator. 410 pages is where we're at out of 1,200. Cray. We can do it, y'all. I have faith that we can do it. Oh, I was gonna crank it up to 1.5, but that's gonna make it harder math for me. So I think I'll just keep listening. So there's 301 pages. She read 32%. Or she read 5%. Sammy, can you tell me? It's a great start. I think it will hit us tomorrow. Awesome. Not awesome that the storm's going to hit, but I'm caught up on comments. So awesome. Okay, and then I did kind of get my little spot cleared off here, so I can kind of, it's not easy to see, Grandma. Let me put this here. Okay, so this is what I'm currently working on. So I always put these like pieces of parchment paper over the part I'm not working on. Otherwise, my ADHD brain will start like putting. So for instance, I've got all of my little gems for letter P right here. So if I'm like got the whole thing open, I'll be like putting little P's everywhere. Whereas this book, this is me on just one little corner. So I just do a corner at a time is what I'm doing. But the actual picture is right here. And even as I'm looking at it, I can't really tell what it is. So that is it right there. I can't tell what it is. But it is really cute and I really like it. And yeah, it's good to be diamond darting again because I haven't done one since my beach one, which was back in April, since I finished that one. So yeah, but new here. I was just scrolling looking for sprints to occupy me while I stitch. I know y'all are reading. Okay, if I join. Of course. Of course. Of course. Welcome in, Susan. Thank you, Grandma. Now we have 2 Susans in the chat. 2 Susans in the chat. We've had a bunch of rain, but the storms in Iowa are heading our way later. Well, I'm praying for protection over you, Tay Tay. Yes, Lindsay, we are praying the Lord's protection. So, I don't have a ton planned for this evening. Like I said, we don't. I am going to be sprinting again Saturday, I believe, and I'm going to invite the Picnic in June ladies to join me. I don't know how many of them will because I rarely ever have Saturdays off. So, like, the 13th was the Saturday that we had planned to all sprint together. But I had not just the 13th off, I had the week before that, which was, what was it? The 6th? And then I also have this coming Saturday, the 20th off. So it's crazy. I mean, I work during the day on Saturday. I was originally scheduled to close, but one of the other managers asked me to switch because her plane's going to be coming into Minneapolis really early in the morning. And so she didn't want to have to, rush into work after getting off a flight, so she wanted time to go home and take a short nap, clean up a little bit. So she asked me to switch with her so that she could relax a little. So I'll be working like an 8:30 to 5 or something like that. So so I'm thinking I'm gonna try to do sprints again on Saturday. So and then crazy enough, the following Saturday, the 27th, would be my Saturday off normally. So I'll have that Saturday off as well, which is just insanity, y'all. That's just insane. So, yeah, that's nuts to me, I think. Don't quote me on that. I'm going to have to double check the schedule. It hasn't come out yet, but I'm typically every other. And so, yeah, because I was supposed to work the 6th and then the 20th. So the 27th would normally be my Saturday off. But she might end up scheduling me since I had those 2 off back to back, the 6th and the 13th. She may end up scheduling me. But I'll have to double check my schedule. I can't remember to save my life. Y'all, my brain, my memory, my squirrel brain memory. Anyway, okay. So I think for all intents and purposes of being productive tonight, because I really want to get a lot done, we're gonna go into another sprint. Welcome, Susan. I look forward to it. Awesome. So glad you're here. Lucy usually has sprints every Wednesday. Yes, available for Saturday. Yay, Lindsay! Yay, Lindsay! Okay, well I'll put a shout out to the group chat, Lindsay. My brain, I'm telling you, my brain's fried. And see if anyone else wants to join. But otherwise, it could be a Lindsay Lucy party. Jamie Gordy might join. Jamie, the Kansas reader. I think it'll depend on Wyatt's schedule, probably. And we all know Kay's got a lot on her plate right now, so it's okay. What a blessing. Well, they're a blessing to me, too. So, love it. Love it, Katrina. We will look forward to seeing you. Okay. We're going to go. I should really change my title because I'm actually listening to Life Flight. by Lynette Eason. Yep. Okay. Let's go ahead and do a sprint. And it's 8 o'clock on the dot, so we'll go right to 45, okay? Let's go to 45. I will see you guys back here at 1:45. 45, there it is. And yeah, God bless your reading.
Did you know Ashley has Nectar mattresses starting at $649? This 5-layer Nectar mattress helps you sleep cooler and more comfortable.
All right, friends, come on back. That was 45 minutes. How did everyone do? I read 52 pages, which was I listened for 45 minutes at 1.5 speed. According to my page count, because I've got it on KU, and I'm listening to the audio on KU and like following around, it averaged to 35 pages is what it was. 35 pages. From when I started listening until now, it was 35 pages. So that's what we're going with. God bless it. How did everyone else do? Let me see. Tay says maybe I can watch Saturday night. That would be fun. Carmen has the Kindle now, so she can give me the page count. Love it. Sorry, Elma. Yes, The Abbeys is a fun series. Had to do an impromptu grocery shop. I read 4 pages in that first sprint. On 172 now. Nice. Okay, so I'm going to add the 4 pages. Okay. Jamie Gordy's here. Just got home from church and got settled in with supper. Still working on Flame Theory. Beautiful. 32 chapters, Sammy. I'm going to interpret that as 32 pages, girl. That would be impressive if you read 32 chapters. Girl. 20 pages. Okay. 28. Alora, hello. Read 44. Love it. Sammy says 43 pages. 22 pages and got some editing done. Awesome job. Carmen read 40. Good job. Steve read 1 page, just 1 page. It's still 1 page, babe. 45 minutes at 2 times speed, so 67.5 times 2. Sammy, help. Sammy, I should just have you on camera with me every time so you can do the hard math for me. 135 pages. We got it. Had a grocery shop after work, so I just joined half hour ago listening to Return of the King. 38 pages. Kristen read 34. You guys, we're going to hit our goal. 35 pages. Sorry, you mean 32 pages. What was the 43 pages to, Sammy? 43 pages, you said. Allie read 12. I was locked into a conversation with Austin Jensen about the new Mountain Dew Dunkers at Quick Trip. I need to try them, love. We need to try them. Okay, let me add these up here, and then I'll add it to our count from the first sprint. 35 plus 4 plus 43 plus 20 plus 28 plus 44 plus, let's say 61, 135, 38, 32, 34, 35, 12. 521. Y'all. And then adding that to the 410, you guys, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Okay, that's 931 pages of our 1200 goal. Okay. Good job, guys. That's amazing. 931. That's crazy. Oh, I have 2 Sammy reads and then Sam. I'm getting it now. We have 2 Sams in the comments. 32 chapters. Sam reads a book, read 43. Got it. I got it. Calculator is faster than me. LOL. I started and read 64 pages of Short Straw Bride. I love that book. K-Tree, if you don't like it, I don't want to hear about it. You're not going to ruin Karen Whittemire for me, girl. I'm just kidding. Sammy and Sam. I see that now. Yep. Well done, team. Woo-woo! Crushing the goals. Yes. Hi, Kat. Welcome in. So we're doing a fun new activity here in my sprints where we set a goal for how many pages we want to read for the night. And then tracking our pages read every sprint. People report how many pages they read. And currently our record is 1,118 pages in I think it was a 4-hour period that we sprinted, 4.5 hours that we sprinted on Saturday. So we're going to see if we can break that goal. We have a goal of 1,200 tonight, and we're so far at 931 pages. So, yes, very, very fun little activity. I didn't come up with it. I think Kay over at Kay's Library, she was tracking chapters, and then M started tracking pages read. And I'm like, let's just do it here too. So Jeanette says she will love it. And Katrie says, I'm liking it quite a bit so far. I don't want to hear it if you don't. I'm just kidding. No idea how much I read, probably 1%. It's about 5 pages. Okay, Jamie Gordy. Adding the 5 pages. So then we're at here. Let me just do it old school style here. 4 and 5. 10. We are already at 1,000 pages, y'all. We're already at 1,000 pages. I think we can kick the goal up to 1,500. Okay, that's cool and fun to keep track. Yes. Susan got some stitching done, listened to more of the second dungeon crawler, Carl, and finished off the thread-eyed measure. Now I'm stripping out more floss for the next bit of stitching. That's awesome, Susan. Math majors build algorithms to do the math for us, so my mental math isn't as sharp as it used to be. Those algorithms, I tell ya. 28 pages from Josh. Okay, we're at 1,028 pages, y'all. I just use Python to do my dirty work. You do you, boo. You do you. Rearranging my bookshelves. Nice job, Kelly. Yay, Kelly. Woo-woo. Woot, woot. Kelly, I was watching the replay of your sprints from last night on Jeanette's channel. Your face when they were talking about poutine. Oh, my Lanta. That took me out. Oh, my Lanta. That took me out. I didn't get the whole, the whole night watched because we fell asleep, but oh my goodness, between that and then the faces Anne was making during the trivia was so funny. You guys gotta go watch the playback of the Pink Hat Sprinters from last night. It's so funny. Jeanette was doing Canadian trivia with the ladies and took me out. Kelly was taking me out with her face. Like, girl, the French fries don't get soggy. Okay, they don't get soggy. They maybe get a little soggy, but it's so good. Gravy on French fries is so good. There's not much I wouldn't put on French fries. Just kidding. Y'all, it was so funny. I was laughing. I was dying, and Steve was like laughing too. It was a good time. We are doing great. Yeah. Should we bump the goal to 1,500, y'all? What you think? Cause like we've only done 2 sprints and we're at over 1,000 pages. I feel like we can up the goal. Let's up the goal. Because I think that in the next sprint, we're gonna crush the goal. I finished a book earlier on my sprints. It's Major Pettigrew's Last Stand. It was wonderful. Historical fiction, romance, British fiction. Sounds lovely. Kelly. Gravy on French fries. Poutine is so good. I haven't had authentic, I don't think. I mean, maybe I might have, because we did go to the Edmonton Mall, and I can think, like, French fries with gravy is something I probably would have ordered if there was a food court. However, back then, I was eating a lot of McDonald's back then, too. I was a lot pickier as a teenager. I gotta get back to that mall. That would be so nostalgic. And French fries. They're both potatoes. French fries and mashed. French fries and mashed. It's so good. 30 minutes of audiobook, 1.5 speed. So 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Tell me if this is how you would do it, Sammy. 30 minutes times, because it's 1.5 pages equals per minute, right? So then that's 45 pages, but then we have to take that times 1.5, right? Sammy, is that how I'm going to figure this out? Since she was listening at 1.5 speed? 30 minutes times 1.5 is 45 pages, but then I have to take times another 1.5, right? Tell me. Please tell me, Sammy. Okay? Let's go to 2,000. Lucy, isn't gravy your favorite beverage? Yes. Gravy is my favorite beverage. Y'all Americans need to come to Canada and try some poutine. Count me in. Count me in. And I gotta try the ketchup potato chips too, even though I don't like ketchup. James is here. Hi, James. Gravy on mashed potatoes, you will like it on French fries. Moisture is the same as putting ketchup over a pile of fries. Yes. I love debris fries, which is roast beef and gravy on French fries. It's telling you, French fries. It goes on everything. Anything can go on French fries, except for ketchup. I don't like ketchup. I don't like mustard. I will sometimes have a little bit of ketchup and a little bit of ranch, and then I'll mix the two. So good. I've dipped French fries in gravy before, but I've never had poutine. I just had to Google it. Kristen, I'm dead. Yuck to ketchup on fries. Next time I go to McDonald's, I'm bringing a bowl of gravy. I love you so much. Great, Sammy. Gravy goes on mashed potatoes. The end. My mom grew up putting it on pancakes. Ew, gravy does not go on pancakes. 60 pages. Is that what we're doing? Is that, am I right? 45 times 1.5. Yes, 60 pages. 60 pages, Jeanette, what's that to? So it's 67.5 is what it ends up being. 67.5. Okay. Okay, we're at 1,095 and a half pages, y'all. I think we need to up our goal. Doesn't matter. Okay. That's crazy math. I was figuring 2 minutes per page at regular speed. Oh, I didn't think to include my audiobook time. 40 minutes at 1. No wonder it felt so slow. 40 minutes, well, 1 minute, Susan, is the equivalent of 1.5 pages. So if you read 40 pages, or you listened to 40 minutes, you did 60 pages. according to the average that I was given. You guys were crushing it. We're 45 pages away from our goal. I'm bumping it up to 1,500, y'all. I'm increasing our page count to 1,500. That's our goal. Okay? Okay. Y'all, you're killing me. It's 9 o'clock. We should sprint. My husband and I also love eating chili cheese fries. Yes, with onions. Yes. 60 pages seems like way too much for me. To me. I'm just doing the conversions, y'all. There's a Peruvian dish called lomo saltado, which is steak over thick cut fries over white rice with the tomato-based sauce. It's what I order every time at a Peruvian restaurant. I just don't know about the tomato sauce. It just makes me, I don't know. Found the closest thing I could find to cheese curds and made some. Oh, sounds so good. It sounds so good because it's French fries with gravy and cheese curds on it, right, Jeanette? That's what authentic poutine is. Don't you put isn't there hamburger on there too? Don't you put some kind of meat? Oh, poutine. I need it. I need it in my life. It's making me want French fries really badly right now. Yes. Okay. Good. I knew I wasn't too crazy. I knew I at least knew what it was. But the gravy's very particular, isn't it? It's not just random brown gravy that you'd buy in the grocery store. It's very specific. It's a very specific Canadian brown gravy, right? I couldn't just go buy some French fries from Ore-Ida and a jar of Heinz brown gravy and some cheese curds. That would not be authentic. The potatoes, so I don't see why it wouldn't taste good. Have you guys ever dipped your fries in your Wendy's Frosty? Yes. Yes, Amy. Hello, girl. Welcome in. Should not say, or Christina says yes. Also, same. Now I'm craving French fries. Something fierce. I'm a French fries and ranch girly. That is my comfort. And I also really like dipping them in salsa. I'm really weird like that. And cheese sauce and gravy. I love French fries so much. By the way, Lucy, I finished Life Flight. Can't wait to hear your thoughts. It's so good. I'm so okay. Yeah, I'm at page 284. I'm at 87%, y'all. And I probably would finish this so much faster if I read it rather than listened, but I'm very invested in my Diamond Art right now. So, because they always talk slower than what I can actually read. Because I've tried reading while I listen. I'm always oh my gosh, pick up the pace here. Which is why I listen at 1.5 speed. 2 speed is sometimes a little too much for me. I can do it sometimes, but depends on the narrator. Taught your nephew that. I love it. The problem, I'm telling you, it's not soggy, Kelly. It's not soggy. It is not. I don't ketchup, so when I eat French fries, which isn't often these days, it's either with nothing on them or with ranch. Ranch! 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 I've never tried that before, Em. That doesn't sound good to me. I'm gonna try almost anything. Short, like I've said, short of bugs and organs. And then we've recently added rodents to that list. I will try almost anything. But that does not sound good. But I can't knock it till I try it. So I might have to try it now. I'll send y'all a bubble in our group chat if I try it. And I believe her. Kelly, you are officially never invited to be a foodie. Just kidding. All right, friends, it is 9:04. James is here. I am going to... Sammy, don't get her going. Sammy, did you watch the Pink Hat Sprinters last night? Did you see Kelly's facial expressions when they were talking about poutine? I'll have to go back and like get the timestamp and I'll send it to you because you need to go watch it. You need to go watch where they're doing the trivia and watch Anne's faces that she's making. It's so funny. I should just take screenshots of all of Anne's faces and send them to the group chat. Oh, gosh. Christina says, French fries and ice cream, so good. Kelly, it can get soggy at the bottom because they're sitting in the gravy. Amy says, Kelly, do you eat cereal? That gets soggy if you're not fast enough. Mashed potatoes are soggy. They are. Oh, no soggy bread, no soggy anything. Soggy bread is the worst, so gross. I love me a good commercial. Katrina! Jinx! No one knows what a commercial is. It has to be a Minnesota thing, because even Micah had never heard of it. So I really do think it's a Minnesota thing. Micah lives in Wisconsin, and he didn't know what a commercial was. People are going to be crazy. Amy, you should know what a commercial is. Living, that's a perfect comparison. It is. Cereal. If you don't eat it fast enough, it's going to get soggy. Just eat the top of the poutine. For real. I saw some of the sprints last night, but not much because I was sleeping. I'd love to see that. It was so funny. Us Minnesotans put ranch on everything. I used to dip my pizza in ranch. I dip my pizza in ranch. I dip almost everything in ranch, y'all. But it's got to be restaurant ranch. I think store-bought ranch is disgusting. I hate store-bought ranch. I think it's absolutely... Hidden Valley, well, the worst. Cannot stand it. It's awful. Kraft ranch, well, it's terrible. It's got to be from a restaurant, preferably like a bar or a pub that makes it in-house. I'm very picky with my ranch. But if I find the right one, I will dip anything in it. Scarfed on my cereal so that it doesn't get soggy. Popping back in, got my Bible reading in for the day. Woot woot, go Tay-Tay, go Tay-Tay, go Tay-Tay, go. I would be willing to try it if I could just dip the fries into the gravy instead of having the gravy sit on top of it, I think. In California, put ranch on my pizza. Yes! All of the ranch people in the hizzy. All of the ranch people in the hizzy. I don't know what that was. Biscuits and gravy, they don't get soggy. Biscuits and gravy are life. Okay? Biscuits and gravy are life. Anytime we go to a hotel or we book a hotel, I tell Steve, you make darn sure that there's hot breakfast. I have to have my eggs, biscuits, and gravy when I'm at a hotel. I'm a foodie. I'm an ad for commercial. Y'all don't know what a commercial is if you don't live in Minnesota. You're just naive. It's okay. Ignorance is bliss sometimes, but commercials are delicious. Amy, you know what a commercial is. Please tell me you do. What's a commercial? Sammy, I hope that you're not about to say it's an ad on TV. Because Tay-Tay has no idea. Jeanette, you are wrong. Katrina and I... No, you're wrong. Commercial. Ken Steakhouse brand. I haven't tried that one yet. I've been told it's pretty good. Valley packets mixed with sour cream. Chocolate gravy on biscuits. I've never tried that. What is chocolate gravy? Tanya, pray tell. I am mind boggled people haven't heard of commercial. Me too. Even Micah hadn't, Sammy. And he's from Wisconsin. You know what a commercial is, girl? I'm so happy that you know what a commercial is. Because that means that me and Katrina are not insane. Open-faced shredded beef sandwich topped with potatoes and smothered with gravy. Yes. That's exactly what it is. It is so good. It's so good. Biscuits and gravy is gross. No, it is not, Jeanette. Shush. Katrina, that sounds so yummy. That's a commercial. That is a commercial, Sammy. A commercial is an open-faced sandwich, so it's a grilled piece of bread, and you put turkey or roast beef. Sometimes I've seen pork, and then you put mashed. Well, I usually will do the mashed potatoes on top of the bread, and then put the meat on top of the mashed potatoes, and then smother it all in gravy. It is so fine. It's so good. So good. It's so good. No, it's Tay. It's 5 out of 5 times. It's 100% of the time. We always talk about food here. It would not be a Lucy sprint if food did not come up. Carmen, you're always. It's a good thing that they leave salt and pepper shakers at the table then, Susan, so that you can add more pepper, right? I have to have hot sauce on my biscuits and gravy too. I like the sausage gravy. The white gravy, yes. It's so good. She knows. Jeanette knows. And she's here almost every week, so. Chicken bites and fries from Whataburger the other day, and it came with white gravy on the side. Delicious. That sounds so good. Do we have a Whataburger in Minnesota? James and Steve, if you're listening, do we have a Whataburger? Probably. I was just thinking the same thing. James just yelled no at me. Because apparently he's too lazy to go on his phone and type it into the comments. James is a dingus. I don't know what he just yelled at me, but he yelled something. No idea what a commercial is. That just makes me so sad. James and Steve are probably screaming at the screen because commercials are like life here in Minnesota. They're so good. Now I want a commercial. What's red eye gravy? I was gone for a little bit and I came back and of course you all are talking about food. Duh. If you don't like soggy, then an Italian beef sandwich probably isn't for you. It's like a beef au jus, but the bread gets pretty wet. I like the French dips with the hoagie bun, and you put roast beef in there and cheese and onions, and you dip it into the au jus sauce. It's so good. I always have them add mushrooms. Elma and Tay coming at us foodies. How dare y'all? I'm just kidding. We like to talk about food here. Y'all, Steve and I went on a date today. We went to a hibachi grill, and I have so many leftovers, like leftovers for days. Steve and I always get it's called the Shogun Special for 2, but you get 2 filet mignons, 2 lobster tails, and 2 portions of shrimp. Plus you get noodles, plus you get rice, plus you get veggies, and you always get salad and soup. And I had a lemonade. It was so good. So good, guys. So I took a picture. I should show you my plate. And I got so full. Oh yeah, and we did get California rolls, and we got some spicy salmon. rolls. And the soup and the salad and the sushi rolls like filled us up so much that when he put the rice on a plate, because hibachi, they like cook it in front of you, you know. He put the rice on my plate. I took 2 bites. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm not going to get very far. It was so good, you guys. Okay, there is my plate. And I'm telling you, I probably brought 80% of that home with me. I brought 80% of that home with me. No one come for me for not using chopsticks. I'm a bad Asian, I guess. I know how to use chopsticks. I was just really hungry, and they're a lot of work. Oh my gosh. Google that recipe. It's easy to make. We do that for holiday breakfast. Which recipe, Tanya? What did you say? Chocolate gravy? I need to know what chocolate gravy is and red eye gravy. I like my biscuits and gravy as biscuit sunny side up egg topped with gravy. Yes, with some sausage in there too. Like a sausage patty. Sammy's hungry. Shocker. We're going to go into a sprint here soon, and then everyone can go get food. Biscuits and gravy. Never heard of that kind of sandwich, even by any other name. The French dip or the commercial? Thank you, Sammy. I love you. I need to look up chocolate gravy. What is chocolate gravy? What is chocolate gravy? Is it something that Jeanette could eat? She's allergic to chocolate. Probably not, huh? Chocolate chip cookies is the first thing that comes up. Gravy recipe. Creamy sweet southern chocolate biscuit gravy. Hold on. Let me see if I can go to, is there Pinterest? Pinterest is going to make me try to log in. Probably. Okay, chocolate. Oh, can't I just look? Sucker, let me look, is it? Okay, so we're just going to Google then. We're just going to Google. Chocolate gravy recipe. Okay, hold on. We're going to share this tab so you guys can see. What is this? What is this? Sorcery. Okay, easy. Yes, that's what I need. Southern style all recipes. I trust them. Let's see what this says. Okay, print. Can I just go right to the recipe? Well, that actually looks really good. Jump to recipe. Here we go. Okay, ingredients. White sugar, cocoa. Nope, sorry, Jeanette, you can't have this. All-purpose flour, milk, butter, vanilla. This sounds like a sweet gravy, and you pour this over biscuits? I'm feeling very skeptical, but also very curious and intrigued. See if we should make this sometime and try it. It actually looks good. Okay, now I gotta look up. Hold on. Now we gotta look up. Oopsie. Gravy recipe. What is it? What is this? Oh, it's a recipe. Country ham. Oh, there's coffee? Sign me up. Sugar, brown sugar, honey, or molasses. Butter or bacon grease. Bacon grease, 100%. If ham drippings are insufficient. Hot sauce, crushed red pepper, mustard, or ketchup for added flavor. Ew, leave the ketchup and mustard out. Let's go through crushed red pepper. Oh my gosh. This one sounds like right up my alley. All right. Y'all? Oh, I didn't even add it to the stage, y'all. I was showing these recipes. Y'all can see it. But I didn't share it first. Y'all, we gotta go to a sprint. My brain, y'all. My brain. Oh my goodness. Red Eye Gravy is good, Paige. Yum. It's the closest I've had. Come to the south. See what's good. Still want more pepper. Amy, you're breaking my heart. You're from Minnesota. Okay, it's not just a southern because Katrina lives up in Wilmer. It's Amy, you're breaking my heart. Make my own sausage too so I can get the seasoning right because I'm a gravy snob. I don't know how to make sausage. Amy, you're breaking my heart. Oh, bring me back a lemonade, babe. Bring me back a lemonade, please. That makes me sad. We have a Sonic commercial, face orange TV shape. You guys are the worst. I need to try Red Eye Gravy. Not commercial as in TV ad. Sammy, I'm so glad. How do you know what a commercial is? And none of these other people do. And you are one of the youngest people in the chat. But you know what it is? That just makes me so happy. There's hope for your generation, girl. There is hope. There is hope. Let me pull up. Hold on. Adding to screen. Adding to stage. I want you guys to see this. Should we do beef or turkey? Let's do beef commercial. Now we're going to do images. Look at this. It's so good, you guys. Like, I can't even. I can already hear a bunch of y'all saying it looks nasty. You can't knock until you try it. This is a hot beef commercial. Sometimes they'll put the mashed potatoes in between and then, like, they'll make an actual full sandwich with the beef in between the bread. But most of the time, they're going to serve it open face. Let me see here if I can find an open face one like this, where it's like 2 pieces of toasted bread. You put the potatoes and the meat on top, and then you smother in gravy. I'm telling you, you add some corn to that. It's so good. Okay, we're gonna put that away. Okay. Stop sharing. We're gonna share this instead. We're gonna go to a sprint. We're gonna share this and play.
searching to everything that goes in sleep. Interesting. She took it steady and wait for you. She went. Don't wait. The soon thousand like the others. You can anticipate. He said that he she took steady and tea for the tea, she asked. His jaw dropped and his countenance changed. A smile bloomed, then a chuckle echoed from his throat. Tea for me, and you would. She whispered. Please tell me where the tea bags are. So, you know where the tea bags are, Brenda. Of course I do. She slammed the counter and laid the cups were labeled tea. She pulled out 2 bags and dropped them into the cups. Then, he started to look, and outstretched, as though to take this cup, and she tossed them both in his face. His green rage echoed through the checkpoints, and she spun and bolted up the stairs while he grabbed at his scorched face and screeched his fury. And moved to the original kitchen, swiping the car keys from the puncher, and raced for the front door. The Wilson going black key told her to escape unpressure possible. You're dead. That's not how the perfect date goes. You ruined it, and now I'm going to kill you. Spencer turned and opened the door and threw herself out of the house and down the steps. She had to the car. She skimmed the sun. There wasn't. And Frankie was lying here. Surrounded that he was okay, but she had no time to know that. Grace drove into the building. But she noticed when Frankie had recognized her. She registered the fact that Labor was still screaming at her, and thought a few words. Can't see you, stupid. And focusing on the stage, she darted inside what she thought to come to and then cast a long sliver through the door. Later, hands nearly sent her to her knees. She had caught her breath and felt the breathe shallow in her stomach. And felt color of her shirt. She whispered. If Rader had been in prison for 2 years, he had been using this place too. Living by Rader's fantasies, making them his own in Rader's backyard, while the man plotted his people in prison. Rader's choice said he wasn't for the painful move. She still didn't look at these hands. She couldn't. Go away. She flashed. She turned it on the door and told and came Mrs. Gibbs' calm voice. The strength of the lightning, the world strength. Let him be your strength. Can't. She couldn't be. She had no choice unless she wanted to make it all wise. With the tears filling her cheeks. She moved to the pulled at the edge of the bus and lay down between the 2 of us. Not stopping to before she could lose her standard, she yanked the plastic over her and closed her eyes. I know you can't get that. It's the only place to hide around here. You're the first one to run into me. Oh, he's running. She breathed out and helped. She said, she never sweet foul smell of from my covered ground. He's come help me. How many people fail not training sessions? Oh, clamor even closer to the surface. Scream. Let me out. How do you think that is, Betty? Because they all tried to love from her, and the scream erupted before she could stop it. It clamped around her left wrist and snapped open to her face. His face were already frozen to boots, and his eyes were as dead as the bodies in the room. Do you think I don't know exactly how many women I have in here? His voice was do you think I can't count? We are going back to the house, and we're going to try this again. Maybe a little curiosity will help or something in that way. She still held the car keys in the bundle. Keeping the path inside her sight, she created individual keys between the fingers. Gagging, she let Raver haul her to her feet, then swung her right fist at the left side of his face, the keys coming in. He let loose the holding, shoot, and his written son. He swung out of his grasp and fled toward the door. He roared and charged after her. But the adrenaline racing through her veins gave her strength to her. She squinted and turned, and there was a parked on the other side of the house. She leaned forward, reached out, and threw herself into the driver's seat. Penny slammed and locked the door just as Raver reached her. He jumped at her, she jammed the keys into the ignition. She was so hurt. She was shocked. She actually succeeded in getting the key in the hole the first time. She twisted and she was this was fire. She choked the rest and lowered her forehead to his ear. listen keeping this shop she turned back to it. Well, that was good. A loud crack sounded. Expecting to feel the burning of a bullet piercing her. And so his eyes moved. Hold, Juliana, the local officers heard. She threw open the front door and jumped out. And because her uncle and the entrance were there. His uncle, gasping for air while his hand was like a glass. She drew back her feet and slammed her foot into his bone, blistered with one face. Her heel connected with his nose and his skin. Let me go! A pair of strong arms hauled her away and confounded her. You're okay, Ben. You did. I hung on until help could get her to sleep, I promise. Get him out of here. She left the house for half a minute until she would have heard. Frank! Still alive. He's also the reason we're here. Somehow, he got a friend himself. We heard him over and over. Gave him the street and that's the moment. Traced him. She broke the tears and she was. And perhaps I tackled him and shot him. The phone fell out of his pocket and Frankie covered it with his hand. Saved the old man. He was still desperately searching for a way to find him. She looked for him. They hung on him. She pulled over his face. Sleeping with that. Bullets in her face. She wasn't going to come to him. Rangers at the house spoken to Joe's mother. We would have found it eventually. Maybe now I come to see. The old Frankie looked. She ran. And exclusive. She nodded. Shivers of shame still running through. She was safe. I'm actually happy to do it. He's earned it. I'm accepting the deep now. This tension and decomposition is still away. But again, it's a shadow. A hot, seeming, scorching shadow as soon as possible. She told me that it was important and hoped that this much officers to secure the scene. It's difficult. I can't even describe how awful it is. People, I don't even think that's schedule. You're so amazingly courageous to have done what you did. I can't even. Shut up. I'm so sick that it took us this long. Just let you do. She was. You talked to her again and stuff like let's get you up here. You can get your statement. Thanks. I have a question. Sure. I know you haven't. She's still in the disease. I'm getting there. I'm going to do this. You go on. As long as it doesn't involve tea. Chapter 31. The fact that she could choke after this latest trauma. So I think that could be arranged. And don't use the word date around for a while, if you don't mind. Let's just call it hanging out. That works for me. That means that, yes, I'd be more than happy to go to dinner and drink coffee or hot chocolate. Okay. Anything but tea. Kissed her forehead. That sounds awesome. Now, let's get moving. I need to walk through the pharmacy. He directed her toward the SUV and to the place we both know him. Her gaze and hopes. Realized, I've seen something, she said. Someone who's either a victim or a worker, right? But she called him on what's called the training kitchen. She should have. I'll go with you. No, that. Her gaze had moved. Why? So I can explain everything to you. Exactly what happened. You can record it and have someone type it out and press on it. I don't have to go through this. Okay, yeah, we can. But first, come here. She followed into the phone. He opened the welcome and the door and the big staple around. He opened it and held it to her. It slathered above your upper lip and in your nose. You're not supposed to use it. But dental kept this and toast it. I need to coat it up with wood. She was down. She took a deep breath and nodded. That's more better. Thanks. Good. She followed him back up the steps and into the house. He had her hair at once. Then she pulled him up and slipped on the little blue booties wrapped in drawers. He placed a hand on the pillow and gave the rubber arms for quiet. Okay, where do I start? She answered. Hold it the report and the stone from the one regular chapter 12. Elena and Holly got off into her victims. She continued to repeat, she said. I was in that outbuilding, and Frankie showed up. He got me out and he hid me until we had no choice but to move. Frankie had his cell phone on him. Raver hit it on the satellite. When he hung up, he was on his way to go with Frankie and took off. She raped a girl and gave him and checked herself. Raver heard us. Fired and hit Frankie. I tackled Raver. He got the better of me. I think Frankie played dead, and it's safe behind. Bad yours. Yes. The phone fell out of Raver's pocket, she said. Frankie took a chance on covering his tongue. then let the end of the 2 weeks. She didn't get every because of home exercise. I went over the den. She walked over to it, her eyes smiling. She turned and headed to the kitchen. I came on this way. His keys were on the counter, and that was the only thing different. What was in the training kitchen? Sure. She walked toward the stairs and noted her slight hesitation before walking down them. She paused at the sight that hit them. Creepy, isn't it? It shouldn't be. I mean, it's just 2 rooms exactly like the ones we just came from. Yeah, I guess it's creepy. Why build 2 entirely separate rooms? Just use the word. I think he had to keep his, whatever you want to call it, serial killer deeds separate from his normal life. This is as good an explanation as anything else. He studied her, noting what the others and partners. You didn't hurt. It's not true, but he really didn't hurt. You didn't give it to me. Exactly. Another deep breath. Do you see anything different from the other kitchen? He studied the area. But he hadn't been super close. Do you? No. That's my point. Not one detail is out of place. She walked to the table and pushed the back of the chair. I sat here. She stood over there, the phone on the wall. She continued her reading and hoped that his days came to a focus, looking for differences in the kitchen, and couldn't find them. I saw the keys on the counter and words. There weren't anything, and figured those were his actual car keys. I thought if I could get them and get to his car, I'd be able to get away. She swallowed. I threw the hot tea in his face and it stopped him for a minute, throwing light to get out of the house. We went from the cloister. It dawned me. Her gaze met his, and with heaven there sealed. Those points, she whispered. Exactly how many? He gripped her fingers. You did what you had to do, and because of that, no one else is going to die by this time. I know. She showed me a trembling smile, that glance of pain. I didn't feel there. I don't understand. Then let's get you out of here. His cell phone buzz would have come from that instant. You won't catch this, he said. They stepped outside. Hey, what do you want? Your sister didn't kill her husband and did her daughter. He stopped next to her. Sorry. What? Her video was edited, doctored, however you want to say. In other words, it's a fake. It's a very, very good fake. Like professional grade stuff, but our guy Pat, who's an audio and video forensics expert, was able to take it apart and figure out that Ellie didn't pull the trigger. Ellie wasn't even there. She was dropped in, so to speak. I'll spare you the technical mumble jumble. But someone else was in the house and that person pulled the trigger. I think I need to sit down. Harry looked at him, a frown on her face. Ooh, he asked. Pat managed to pull a reflection on the opposite wall that goes into the kitchen. I'm sending you the now. His phone vibrated. And a blurry shot of his sister's house whose face stared back at him. And that has the evidence needed to get Zoe out of prison. He's going to the DA himself to ask for the reopen his site. I need to do that for her. I haven't been. I didn't know what to do. But I need to go after it and show them everything done. We need to get friends and workers to make sure they have the right guy this time. And sometimes you also need medical attention. I get them. Paramedics approached and he motioned for them to take them. He still had to contact the identification agent for accidentally victims' prints and local records of males and busy females in NCIC database. But all he wanted to do was take care of his family and pain. He called Joel. I'm going to give you a status update. Hello to you too, agent who is supposed to be on medical leave. I promised to do this, but for now, this is the latest. He had the next version of the latest incident in Zoe's told. I just finished when Penny stepped out of the ambulance. Hold? Yes, Jim. You have 2 weeks off starting tomorrow. I don't want to hear from you. Got it? For the first time in his career, he was looking forward to his time off. Penny reached him and he drank from the hands, debating whether or not to tell her. She held up a hand. Don't dare. The first time he said, will not have dead bodies not associated with it. He laughed. That is so bad. No turn here. She nodded, and he went to finish wrapping up the details of his case. When he returned 2 hours later, he found her asleep in the passenger seat. For a moment he stood there. She breathed, and then somehow they sat there with that she was and breathing, and what they said. Yes. Then he grabbed the robe from the cook on the wall and slipped into it. She ran the towel over her hair, decided the dead body had to be gone after 2 weeks, even though she could still smell it. She was supposed to be hopeful that he'd finished doing his sister's release from prison. He tried to fill her in on everything, and she was looking forward to hearing about the happy ending. For some reason, he couldn't have stayed. It was true that he seemed terribly upset becoming a widow. She needed to do something for her and the children. She felt part of taking her father from her, and the desire to check on her and see the little tail was something she just couldn't shake. She dressed and texted both about her Once she was in the car, she headed for the nearest bookstore that also carried books. 30 minutes later, she still hadn't heard from Hope, but she was armed with several books from there and a couple of toys for Jojo. It would play small things for Jojo. She was with phones in this. When she arrived at Sally Allen's home, she knew the veil in the door and believed it was seen in belief that the woman was home and opening the Jojo party, which was kind of weird. The woman had just left her husband. Where was the families and friends support? Her drive should be full of coffers and her refrigerator overflowing with households. She glanced at the curtains. Maybe she should. The phone rang and she answered it, so it came through the Bluetooth speakers. Hey, Holt. You okay? Yeah, fine. I'm just going to take a step to Sally's kids and check. I figured I'd do it on the way to you since she only lives about 5 minutes from the restaurant. So, I've just gotten into the office in spite of Gerald's suggestions, so I'm here going over the evidence collected at the crime scene, but I'll head to the restaurant in a few. I'm still trying to track down who called the rapers. You don't have any idea what you're doing. Gerald would be doing the same thing where she was at. No idea. But shouldn't that be fairly easy? Should be, but whoever called it, I don't know. We'll figure it out. It might just take the tech a little longer than usual. Okay. How's Zoe? She's in shock, but overjoyed. Ellie is a sleepwalker. Not everyone knows. At this time, Zoe thought Ellie had walked out of the sleepover without anyone noticing. But she came home and heard them arguing. Picked up Ellie's phone from the coffee table. He left his gun on the coffee table with 2 small kids. Pete walked in. Moved to the next door and left it on the coffee table with a badge. He would have put it away before the girls came home. Oh, okay. Zoe thought Ellie had come, heard them arguing, and went to put his hands on her and scared Ellie, and he shot her. Zoe didn't want to believe her words, but believe them. She felt she had no choice but to sacrifice herself for the child. The crazy thing is, she said she didn't remember seeing Ellie there, and just thought it was her brain reacting to it. Then, after the gunshot had all dropped, Zoe was so busy trying to save him while minding that she never saw him. She was never there. Yeah. Zoe just figured Ellie was so traumatized, she ran out to the sleepover and simply did not. I can't believe it. There's no, but I'll fill you in when I see it. Okay. I'll text you when you're here. See you soon. Yeah, I'm glad you're out of goodness. Then hurried up the steps to the window. Small feet clattered from the inside. The curtain to the right moved, and right behind and slipped over. Oh, it's the lady from before. Don't open the door, Mary. I'm not. 3 seconds later, Sally swung the door open with Jojo in it. She'd been crying, and her back swollen and was bloating. Hi, I'm sorry to come by unannounced. I can see you've been so maybe this is something. I can have that window. The poor woman had never the window, even if she and Joel had been ready to go their separate ways. Finding out the man was a serial killer. No, it's okay. I think crying is going to be part of my deal. She said, do you want to come in? Sure, thanks. Just for a few minutes. What's in there? And I first put eyes in the back. Something for you. And laughed and little dance. Come in again. She would always encourage him. Come home and set the bag beside her. Why don't you see what we can go out of there? There's something for Jojo in there too. Sally put Jojo and walked to a couch and climbed up beside his sister. Cassette. And bumped it upside down. Everything hit the floor and Jojo laughed. When Jojo looks up over she goes, oh, thank you. She scrambled down. But Jojo went back into place. And he moved so the living let's go. Yes. She won her hands and pressed into her arms for a moment. I can't stay here after everything. I'm sure it's not right. You can't do that. She swiped her hand over the cheeks. Mary put on the Penny's life jacket. I just finished Charlotte's web, so I needed to Penny read these. Penny glanced. Yes, she said. I have. We could start with Stuart Little before The Trumpet of the Swan. The author who wrote Charlotte's Web wrote that too. Oh, that's cool. Thank you. Since there's no way she's going to need it. In the den, they was home, but not in the training den. She could picture the rooms as well as if she were standing there. What was the only difference? Could Sally Allen's daughter have left her on the toilet at her D's? Gary is a house. How did that even make sense? She clenched her shaking hands. She didn't know exactly how. There was no doubt in her mind that Sally was the woman who ordered the line and anything after the raiders took the Jojo walked to the door and took over the building. I can now start with Stuart Little, Penny said. I heard it's a great story. She picked up the books and put them into Penny forced a smile. I think that's the predictions. She watched to the building Sally's husband was because he needed a place to see her. The neighbor had stood there and Sally and filmed him all this time. Can I put my own name on? Sure, go on. Mary skipped over to the thank you. You're very welcome. The little girl headed to the room. Jojo zoomed his car down the hall one way, and Penny picked up the book on the table. Sure, said. She turned it over to look at the back cover. phone from the pocket and sent a quick text to help. She told me something. Well, I guess I'll leave you to have some time to yourself now. You're children, aren't you? I can settle what happened yet, but I really am sorry for my little Charlotte's. Then he said finished it after he was he'd opened the drawer of the table next to the other end of the couch. She looked at his on it and how did you figure it out? Chapter 32. Well, he checked his phone and a friend dropped over and pushed it to me. I'm told but if you're not ready, I can look up how much longer would you do? He said that once to himself. He had the crime scene pictures of the murder's house, still looking for a clue that would tell him who he could and who told him. It was in his clutches. The phone record said he which meant he remembered repeatedly what he had done. He glanced at his phone. Still couldn't answer him. If she wouldn't answer in the next few minutes, he would just call her. And close, then swallowed while a slow bone was moving. She was getting really tired of people aiming guns at her. Like waiting in she was ignore it, Sally said. Throw the phone on the couch. I don't believe it. I don't know the details, but I'm guessing some kind of relationship. Like what? Darius? Yes. She looked at him. I looked at him. I would have done anything for him because he was a real man. He was a killer. He wasn't afraid of anything. He wanted it to do everything necessary to make sure he got it. Lying with you, Joel, to him, President, to me, I don't know. She said, her voice is stopped. While her mind exploded through my connection. Thank you. Those were all covering up war at Joel's visits. Sally's eyes flickered up. Your children were still home was gone. It was clever, wasn't it? So Joel dressed him as one of his girlfriends, helped break him out of the hospital, then knew him from the cops, so everything happened. Of course, and Sally really well worked. Seriously? She checked his phone, and Frank going as soon as she found him. I have plans today, Sally. Holding me at gunpoint is just going to end in tragedy for someone. Shut up. And she was thinking, I was really wondering why she dropped off with him. He wasn't looking for her. Sally says she didn't respond to his text so all soon. Sally was worried and didn't get the house down and couldn't report him. So, Anthony said, your whole story, the divorce and why Joel was doing associates, and even that he was saying was the perfect cover for the label. I thought I did very well coming up with that on the story of the name, Sally said, stopping opposite me. As soon as I realized I had the FBI on my doorstep, I figured they weren't to search the buildings. I knew they'd find something living up there. How did Joel fit into your and neighbor's plans? He was to play his part, and then, she showed, he could die. How could you do that to your children's father? She said, father? Some father? He doesn't even begin to describe Joel. I have no idea how he walked that road, because he definitely had no spine. That doesn't fit with the detective. Shot federal agents and tried to kill another agent. She lived with them because I'd been friends with him. And he was so sick of that word. Train him how to act like a real man. Before he went to prison, Darius trained him. I trained Joel. As though she was with him. And so was a small show at the first time. And you know what? But Joel was going to Darius for advice on how to ensure that I wouldn't leave him. As a result, he learned that this man was to help Darius. What happened between Darius and Holt? Oh, yes. Darius took great pleasure in describing their interactions, especially their last one, in detail. Joel. But Joel would come home and act it out. I told him it was a good start to becoming a real man. In the last month or so, if you'd placed them side by side, you would have had a hard time telling them. Since Joel had actually taken up Rachel's identity at a time ago, he probably thought he was. How does a real man act? In control. He can make decisions and choices without the effort of sending him to bed to hide, trembling under the covers, or worse, to the local bar to drink away his happiness. Takes care of his family and loves them. She told the truth there. I had told Joel I wanted a divorce, and he went in begging me. I told him he had to change, to become a man. He said to give him an example to live up to. That night, the documentary on Darius Rover came on. I told Joel that Darius was a real man. He told his wife because she disrespected him. That was impressive to me. She sneered. Of course not. But I wanted him to stop being such a coward, to stand up and take responsibility. So you told him to go to the prison. Now, surprisingly enough, he did that on his own. And he trained him to make sense. I wanted to see where he was going to go. And perhaps he said surgeries. Sally nodded and he wasn't doing them because he was obsessed with labor. He was doing them because he thought if he actually became labor, he would. First part, Jojo came to the campus. Sally's gaze snapped to him. Go stay with Mary, now. Without hesitation, the little boy turned and walked out. Following his sister's money. She'd been training Jojo too. And his phone went off again, and Sally snatched the device from the pouch. The weapon never opened. Paul wants to know if you're all right, and would you please answer him? I don't ask him. Don't come looking for me. No. He knows you're here. Yes. Sally waved the gun toward the couch. Sit. Penny sat. Now what? The woman tapped the screen and held it in front of Penny's face to open the device. I won't hurt you, Sally. The woman turned the phone back around and voice texted. I'm leaving Sally's now, but she asked me to do a little grocery shopping for her, so she doesn't have to go to the kids' cold. I'm going to do that, and let's talk tomorrow, okay? Penny said to me. Walter? So you're going to kill me? I don't have a choice. I can't go to prison. I can't lose my children. She glanced in the direction of the bedrooms. They'll be fine while we walk out to the building. The one where Joel had killed his victims? Natasha swirled and swallowed. What would they be walking in that place? She had nightmares every night about the victims that had the bodies of them. She realized was shocked and still couldn't think. Sally motioned toward the kitchen door and said, let's go. I've got a job lined up with new identities and everything. It's time for me to get with you, leave this place and start over. She wasn't sure Sally would actually ask to hold her, but she wasn't sure she would be her. You turned your husband into a killer. You're responsible for the death of every woman he killed. Well, I finally counted to a man. Pushed the gun down, Sally, Hope said from the kitchen door. Sally glanced at him daily, catching the woman in the stomach. She went down and the gun slid across the floor to stop the Hope's foot. It screeched. The woman lashed at it. Her fingers curled to the walls. She drew back her fist and swung, catching Sally on the side of the head. She cried out once more. Oh, hurry over. Lift the woman on her stomach and cuffed her, as other officers swarmed with her. Penny sat on the floor. Juliana met her gaze. Glad I didn't have to use my skills. The kids, I got them, Juliana said. She doesn't believe on me. And Penny looked at her. The one at Rader's house on the table. All I could think of was Mary referring to her friend, Dee. Glad we're on the same page. She glanced at the book on the table. So to speak. We're definitely on the same page. He looked at Sally and kept that gaze follow his. He looked before eyes shut. He was dripping up to the so pulled Sally to the feet. Well, another little gun. Joyce fell into both arms. He hugged her close and kissed the top of her. He went, sure. Are you a secret football player? Because you have quite the righteous temper. She did both in each other. I have 7 cousins, all men. If I wanted to have any fun during family holidays, I had to learn to play football. I'm not talking about that flag football stuff. I, for one, would save my life on more than occasion. Yeah. I want to go. Yes. Chapter 33. A week later. Hope pulled to a stop at Amazon and climbed out of his SUV. He had another week of moving plans to put the time to good use by spending it with him and everyone else at her house apparently. He recognized Gracie's and Julianne's homes and friends, but these black cabins he connected to the 10 again. What did it was okay. Someone visit. A little bit. The door swung open, and launched herself into his arms and kissed him. Not going to argue. Oh, reciprocated. When she stepped in, she went, I am happy to see you. Her sheer joy seemed his heart pumping. He could get used to going up with one kind of grief on a regular basis. He cleared his throat. If you don't, not a chance in here. He began the mother entertaining Julian, Grace, and Frankie with stories about their Hollywood. Frankie had his recorder going. Oops. Like her mother saw clothes and Penny, she seemed to glide over to him. You must be married. Yes, Penny. Charles dropped at him. Penny's mother's eyes went open, and she too dissolved into her bed. She threw her arms open, and Hope moved in for her hug. When she stepped back, she took up her breath. You got me. Not many people manage that. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mrs. What do I call you? Geneva is fine. It's actually another thing. It's a pleasure to meet you, Geneva. Come, have a seat. I was just telling this dear young man all about what his line is of shop. Fascinating stuff. She might disagree, but I liked a few of those stories. With your friend, Juliana and Grace. Good to see you. Grace said y'all helped her get the bathroom finished in the bedroom. That was good. You all needed a place to sleep. Grace, with a soft smile. I told her I'd be perfectly fine on the sofa, Janita said, or at a hotel. Absolutely not, Penny said. If you were coming all this way to see me, you were staying here. So, about these childhood stories, Penny stood. First, I need to have a phone call with both. We're just going to step out into the sunroom while you continue with this. She waved a hand, then tilted her head. Please? Curious, he stood. Sure. He looked at the others. No more Penny stories until I get done. They laughed, and he followed Penny through the French doors, then into the sunroom. She closed the doors behind her and shut the blinds. He smiled. What are you doing? I can do what to do. We've been talking nonstop for 3 hours, and I just... And she looked at him and settled her head just under his chin. A sigh of sleep, and he silently put it. Not to see her now. She's not a bad mother. She loves me. She's just Janita. And I have to learn to accept and love her as she is. I never knew that. He kissed the top of her head. I think. It's a good thing, Pepper. How was your friend's funeral? But he was honored for the hero he was. I know it's the hero. I'm just grateful for the words in the piano. She would be okay. I'm sorry. He kissed the tip of her lips. And Gus, he'll probably go home from the hospital soon next week. What else do you want? How so? You have subject of conversations. He said, she's manager. Annette and her son were picked up in Georgia. He worked for a television station and was the one who edited the video Annette sent to Zoe. What did they do? What was the purpose? She finally confessed, and that's partly what's been keeping us so busy. I've been in communication with Matt Nixon, the detective who has Zoe's case, and Zoe's lawyer. And between Annette and Zoe and the pieces, the story is that with Zoe's job at the bakery, she worked some long hours. He left Owen with the girls behind him, but he was nothing but happy for Zoe's success and loved those girls so much. He didn't want to take care of them. What happened when Zoe left? I knew that there were some seriously looking girls too. Yeah, that's where that came from. She was part housekeeper, part nanny. Apparently, she was in love with Owen. Started scheming to break him and Zoe up. She started planting things in the house for Zoe to find. A tube of lipstick I didn't wear. One of Owen's shirts with a different color. Strands of brown hair and Zoe's photo. She was also scheming for one lace setting with the sterling silver, some of Zoe's jewelry, the money from the kids' piggy banks, stuff that would go unnoticed for her. But Zoe figured it out and was going to fire Owen. That was for the stealing, but she didn't know that was the unlikely evidence that Owen was cheating. The night before, Zoe had found a pair of women's underwear in Owen's uniform. She always went through his pockets before taking stuff out, and there they were. And exactly. That night, the vet knew the kids would be next door. She waited in Chris's closet for a long time, planning to pretend to be an intruder, kill Zoe and the girl. The best fingers to his uncle's hand shivered. When she heard them fighting, she swept downstairs to report it all. She had her own gun, but saw Owen's on the coffee table, looked it up, and aimed it at Zoe. But just as she pulled the trigger, Owen gripped Zoe's upper arms and moved in close. He never shoved her, but that was edited to look like the bullet hit him. So, in the ensuing case, the vet simply slipped out of the house with a video with the help of her son, attached the steering distributed system. Yes, closed his eyes. Get over the shame of believing in Penny hunting again. You're an agent, Holt. You deal with criminals every day. You had every reason to believe she was guilty. Like, you keep telling me about Joel Allen's. I know. They both someone for me. And she managed just in his arms. And she looked at me. And I think, thank you for choosing me. Josie Jordan. He tightened his throat. And you too. I think I loved you the moment I opened my eyes and the chocolate and started from. Really? She laughed. That was almost 2 years ago. I'll be honest. I was starting to wonder if you'd ever ask me out on an individual date. Yeah. I was starting to wonder that too. That it took a serial killer to find this. I'm happy with the ending God orchestrated. Thank you for being patient and waiting for me to come to my senses. Kissed her again. This time, the reoccurring sweet kiss that required a lot of restraint. It gave her a hint that she would sleep. Then he looked at his hand. He was gratified to see her eyes say she would feel him. And she smiled. You. This concludes Life Flight by Lynette Easton, narrated by Sarah Shepard. Copyright 2022 by Lynette Easton. This unabridged.
ha! It's 4th of July blowout sale, up to 60.
Chapter 7. Keisha's story. The Netherlands, 50 years earlier. Against all the reason and common sense, I fell in love with Hendrik. He had been sent to our home to punish us. I have a dalliance with him. Chapter 7. Keisha's story. The Netherlands, 50 years earlier. Against all reason and common sense, I fell in love with Hendrik. He had been sent to our home to punish us. Yet I thought about him nearly every minute of the day and dreamt about him at night. I made excuses to talk to him whenever I could, even though we were never really alone. And the more I got to know him, the more I longed to be with him all the time. He was a wonderful storyteller, and my family often gathered in our sitting room in the evenings and listened as Henrik told us about all the places we'd been stationed and all the adventures we'd had. He could describe a scene so vividly that it was as if we'd traveled there with him. One of his ancestors had sailed to the East Indies on a spice ship, and he kept us enthralled for hours as he retold tales that his family had passed down. Tales of exotic islands, pirate ships, terrifying storms at sea, and of long days waiting in Golding for the wind to rise. I listened to Hendrik spellbound, studying things he told me. I loved the endearing way he raked his fingers through his fair hair until it stood on end. I wondered what it would be like to feel his arms around me, or taste his kiss. I had no idea if Hendrik felt the same way about me until one afternoon when I was hanging clothes to the blind in our tiny backyard. I heard the back door squeal open, but I didn't turn around thinking it was Mama. When she didn't speak, I finally turned and saw that it was Hendrik. The moment our eyes met, a wave of heat seared through me. My heart started beating faster.
Yo, come on back. Yo, I was not muted that whole time. Okay, good night, everyone. That's all for sprints. I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh, that's so embarrassing. Okay, how did y'all do? I got a lot done. I got a lot done. A lot read. I got a lot. Where did I leave off? There we go. Not commercials as in TV ad, it's also food. I got a lot done. I finished Life Flight. Finished it. So that was 37 pages from when we started until when I finished. And then I read 3 pages in Waves of Mercy. So 40 pages for me. And I got a significant amount of my diamond art done. I do think I'm going to put it away for the night. I have just a little bit left, and then like a full section's done. So I'm going to like finish that little section, and then I'm going to put it away for the night so I can physically read. Because I want to physically read with my eyeballs. I'm just in the mood to do that. So I'm going to finish my little tiny bit during the next sprint, and then switch to physically reading. But how did everyone else do? I should catch on my comments, because apparently there are a lot of them. Whataburger just came to South Carolina last year. That's cool. Oh, that's a hot sandwich, Amy says. Yes, but they're called commercials. You can order them on menus here in Minnesota. You actually can. We just got a tornado watch. I'm headed to bed now. Have a blessed night, everyone. Good night, Alma. You're probably long gone, but good night. That's what they call them in Canada, too, apparently. Stay safe, Alma. Praying for you. Yes. Gravy made from ham drippings and coffee is the red-eye gravy. I think that looks really good. Yesterday I left work and said bye to my boss. He replied, thanks for coming, as if I had a choice. Yummy. I guess the storm is moving south. Our watch is done. We're in a flood warning now. Elma, hopefully you won't get a warning. A bad Asian. Yeah, they kind of left because my bestie, she's also Asian. Me and Steve were with my bestie. And Anne and I are both Korean. Steve was the only one using chopsticks at the table. The bad Asian took me. I'm a bad Asian. I don't use chopsticks well. I don't know how to origami. I'm a pretty good driver, actually. I know they say Asians are bad drivers. I'm actually a pretty good driver. I just hate doing it. Math. I'm not good at math, so that'd be one thing. No, Asians are supposed to be good at math. I'm really bad at math. What are some other stereotypes? I don't like kimchi. I don't like pho that much. I love sushi, obviously. Jeanette ate a glazed donut. Speaking of dates, I'm headed out for ice cream with hubby. Maybe I'll get a poutine too. Okay, you little bragger. You little braggy face, Christina. Red-eye gravy has coffee mixed in with ham drippings. That sounds delightful. It's a feast. Yes, it was so good, and I have leftovers. I'm going to eat some tomorrow. I've heard commercial, hot sandwich, open face sandwich. People seem to call it different things. Jeanette is being a good Canadian with her spelling. Flashback to yesterday. Donut. Sent a chocolate gravy recipe in the Southern Charm chat a while back. I'll have to check it out. Katrina, Jeanette spells correctly. Biscuits can handle sweet. I like butter and honey on biscuits. Yep, I just remembering you asked people to spell donut the Canadian way. Lucy, we are going to start sprint soon. Also, Lucy, it gets distracted by food. Lucy, I am about to do my own sprint so I can finish my... Rude! Just kidding. Bye. Come to Louisiana. We can pepper you up. I love pepper. Hopping off. Thanks for sprints and fun chat, Lucy. Have a terrific rest of your week, everyone. Good night, Kat. Thanks for stopping in. Sammy, has onion jam been mentioned yet? My daughter actually told me the other day how good onion jam is. I stared at her in disbelief. Bye, Kat. How many people actually got food during that sprint? Obviously, I didn't. Y'all know everything I did, and you heard everything I did. I did not get any food that sprint. I'm a little salty about it. Ketchup or mustard and red-eye gravy. I wonder if it's a region thing. It's not a sandwich on screen. Y'all didn't see it? Y'all weren't seeing it? So is bacon jam. Start talking about onion jam. Not seeing us. I'm mad. Bacon fat and refuse to put it on other stuff. We put it on chicken and rice. Oh, reuse it to put on other stuff. I thought you said refuse to put it on other stuff. Sonia, that sounds like a heart attack. Don't save it, but my mom did to cook things, but not as a condiment. My mom always saved the fat, and it was gross me out. Absolutely, Tanya. I just unpeppered, or unpeppered. Steve, did you get one of those Mountain Dew donuts? Because I would think I need one. Y'all, y'all blowing up my phone. I had my freaking audiobook on my phone, and I wasn't paying a blessed attention to it. I wasn't paying any attention. I was so laser focused on the book and on my diamond art. Okay, let's try this again. Susan says, absolutely, Tanya. I just upgraded to a cute little silicone jar with a great sieve on top for pouring it out. Made a bunch of fried onions recently for Majadara and saved the oil with that sweet onion flavor. I'm using that for everything now. All right, now we're getting into where y'all are telling me I'm not moot. Not moot. Not moot. It's tasty. I did carnivore for 10 months last year and ate that bacon fat a lot with just meat and butter. Cool idea, Susan. For cooking with M. Gives it a good flavor. Not mute. Lucy. I have to read all these, y'all. I know. You messaged me all over, y'all. So did I. Cece did. Jeanette. Amy. I'm sorry. I have my phone on silent like always, y'all. Tried calling her too. Y'all. What is it just Mountain Dew? Flavored Dunker.
Mountain Dew flavored Dunker.
Steve, you missed it.
I'm sure I didn't.
You were gone. I was on mute for it. I was not muted.
Oh, no, I heard it.
How did you not tell me?
So we just got back in time, and I was trying to figure out where the extra noise was coming from. I was like, okay.
Anybody have... Cece has Steve's number. Cece could have texted Steve. Did Cece text you, love? Okay. I'm surprised Cece didn't text Steve, because Cece and Steve do talk. I don't, unfortunately. He's not home. He went to get donuts. When you're writing, we can enjoy her audiobook. What you listening to? You guys! She's listening to the End of Life Flight. Spoiler alert! Okay, Susan, thank you for not bullying me. I'm just kidding. Grandma Susan listened to her book the entire sprint, so 45 or 67.5 minutes. Pages. Sorry. I listened to 40 pages. Okay. Y'all, I feel like I don't have time to take a bite of this. Have a good night, Grandma Susan. Good night, Grandma Susan. It's a Mountain Dew donut. Mountain Dew. It's a Quick Trip thing. Quick Trip is exclusive to the Midwest. Like, I would say Indiana to the Dakotas, I think. And the furthest down, I believe, it goes is Iowa. And in Indiana, it turns to Quick Star, I believe. With a K, not the Q. Because I know that out east and out west, there are some Quick Trips with a Q. It's a different chain. 10 pages. Okay, we're going to do this right here because it's easier than trying to grab my marker. So, 67.5 plus 40 plus 10 pages plus Sammy read 19 plus good night, Sammy, love you. Good night, Katrina, love you. She's about to see we blew up her phone. Yup. Well, never mind. I was not zoned in. LOL. This is more exciting than anything I'm doing. I'm so glad I can entertain y'all. Welcome to the Lucy Show, y'all. Welcome to the Lucy Show. My donut matches my shirt, y'all. This donut matches the shirt. It's not bad, y'all. I could get jiggy with this. I don't know if I can do a lot of them, but it's not bad. It definitely has the Mountain Dew essence. It's not like overpowering. You don't get the fizzy. That would have been weird if like the donut was fizzy. That'd be weird. That isn't bad. Waiting to see when she will realize. Yes. Was my reaction anticlimactic? I'm sorry. I was embarrassed. We owe. What? What do you owe? Lucy's in the chat. Lucy's in the shitty chat. I'm glad you enjoyed the show. Are you enjoying watching me eat this donut, y'all? I was very invested. We could tell. I'm glad we could tell. The book, the end of Life Flight, I gotta tell y'all, I'm shook. I'm shook. Because the first, 75% of the book, I didn't think I was going to continue the series. I had really no interest. Aside from Raina, I really didn't have any strong desire to read the author ever again. If I'm being honest, no offense, Jeanette. It was just very slow for me, and the writing started off just kind of slow, so. But listening to the audio, the last 25%, it was it just did a 180 for me. The plot just the action just happened, and everything just started happening, and all these twists started happening, things that I did not see coming, and I thought I knew who the bad guy was, and then they said that he wasn't, and then I thought that he was, and I was like, no, he's doing a misdirect. But y'all, they got me. They got me good. I don't know that I would go out of my way to hunt down books 2 and 3 because they're not on KU. I can get book 3 on Libby. Book 2 I can't get on Libby. For whatever reason, my library doesn't have it. I still haven't figured out how to search other libraries. But book 1.5 is on KU. So I would read that. That's Holly's story. I'm really interested in reading Raina's story. She's my favorite of the ladies. Raina is my favorite. Juliana and Grace, I'm really kind of just I just don't know. But if one of them ends up with Frankie, that'd be a cool story to read. Because I have a feeling we haven't seen the end of Frankie. So, yeah, this is why I don't DNF books for when I'm bored. I won't DNF a book just because I'm bored, because it could get better. And it's took a turn for the better at 75%. I flew through the last 25%. I didn't want to stop listening. So, maybe Irene Hannon's one of those authors I'm just going to have to do on audio. Not Irene Hannon. Sorry, Jeanette. Lynette Eason. She might be an author I have to listen to on audio to be able to feel the suspense. Because just reading it on page, I wasn't feeling suspense at all. But the audio I was listening to had even some suspenseful music in the background. So that was helping too. Y'all probably heard it. But, I'm not really sure where I'm going to land, because for a while it was really only feeling around 3 stars. And now I'm not sure. It's not 5 stars. I'll tell you all that right now. But I might be comfortable landing at 4. 3.5, 3.75, and rounding up to 4. Oh, y'all just laughing at me. Everyone's just laughing at Lucy. I know, I'm hilarious. Once you think what you think. Am I hilarious? Yeah, I know, I'm so funny. You listen to Life Flight? 52 pages from Carmen. Yeah, baby. This is how we do it. Do 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 do. 32 pages. What was I doing? I was doing this on my phone, wasn't I? Oh, what is wrong with me tonight? Okay, I'm very, very lost. The last one I wrote down. Okay, so the last one I did was the 10. So we were at 30. Carmen read 52. Okay. There we go. Tanya read 32. That's what I was doing. I was doing it on my calculator. Y'all, my ADHD brain tonight, I swear, like, I don't know how I got in the zone. I don't know how I did it, because my ADHD is out of control these days. But 22 pages. We're laughing at M. Did you listen to, were you making a joke at me that you listened to Life Flight with me? Little stinker. That's so rude. Just kidding. Appalachian Summer. I love it. Appalachian. Yes, we will do another sprint. 43. Here comes Alora with her, like, showing off 50 pages. Holy bananas, girl. Jeanette read 9 pages. Okay. And 6 more. Get much reading done. I read a couple pages of my Bible. I'm going to just add 2. Bible pages still count. Do a bit of Life Flight. Come on. You guys are taking me out. Audio reading 40 minutes at 1.3 speed. Okay. 40 minutes times 1.5, because that's how many pages, times 1.3 speed. 78. Holy bananas, girl. I was doing other things. I might have read a couple of pages. And you listened to the end of Life Flight. 14 pages from Paige. Another one. Good job. I'm curious what you're making. Plus 5.5. Got popcorn. I'm at a Pepsi. Just sent a chocolate gravy recipe to several of the chats. On my way with the donut. Oh, I heard it. I did not think to text Steve. Cece! It was actually pretty legit. Like, it tasted pretty good. It's all gone. I had no trouble getting it down, y'all, as you can see. I ate the whole thing. It was good. Amy, it was actually really good. I was surprised. Those must be new at Quick Trip. They didn't have that when I still lived in Minnesota. No, they're a very new limited edition thing. I was totally confused about that donut. I was going to tell you not to eat it with it being so green. Continue with the donut. Oh no, am I going to get a copyright for having the audiobook playing for so long? I'm scared that they're going to strike me. Night Tori, 4-book series. Good series. A couple of the later books in the series are even better. Raina's book 4. I know. I think I asked you in my vlog that I'm doing right now currently, Jeanette, but maybe I should ask you now. Could I technically skip Juliana and Grace's story? And just read Holly and Raina's, because they're really the only two I care about. Unless one of the other two end up with Frankie. I might have to read the description. It does. I just figured out Libby. So I really kind of don't want to, like, overwhelm myself with too many places that I'm checking books out because I'm not good at remembering to return them on time. I'm really, really bad at that. So I'm trying to limit the number of places I have to remember to return books. Good night, Tanya. Probably in an unpopular group on Life Flight, but I'm willing to try a couple more of hers. Done for the night, y'all. Thanks for letting me play along. It's so good to meet you. I'm here almost every Wednesday, Susan. We would love to see you in the chat again next week. That would be so fun. I'm thinking of sprinting Saturday too, this coming Saturday. So, yeah. Allie, you didn't like it? Even the ending? The ending got me. I hope not. Okay. I hope not. Oh, they do? Okay. Well, I'll look into Hoopla maybe. We'll see. Auto return. Okay, that's kind of good to know because the only thing that would stress me out then, because I'm like, I gotta read this before it gets returned. That'd be the only thing that would stress me out a little bit. What do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to sprint again? Do you guys want to sprint again? Sad, Allie. So you wouldn't read, you wouldn't even be interested in Reina's story? Poor Allie. Okay, well, I'm glad that hopefully it won't get a copyright. Like, if it gets flagged, that's fine. But, like, I don't want to strike. You know what I'm saying? Okay, 1 for sprint. There's still 14 of y'all. Oh, okay. Carmen wants another sprint. Cece is going to go to bed. Kristen wants another sprint. Jamie wants another sprint. Poor Allie. Steve wants another one. And Cece saying goodnight. Okay. So it's 1:45. We will go until 30. I don't go until 4 tomorrow. So book 4 would spoil all the relationships. You may feel like you're missing character information that could make it harder to read. Okay. I'm unsure. I'm unsure. Good night, Cece. Good night, Jeanette. Everyone's saying good night. Okay. We're going to go to 30. I'm not going to put the clicker as this is our last sprint of the night because we all know. Lucy just doesn't know. Okay, but we gotta do the final total of where we're at right now. So 452 plus 1155.5. You guys, we're at 1600 in 3 sprints. 1600 in 3 sprinty sprints. So that was 3 sprints, right? So we're at 1607.5. That's our current goal, our current record. We're going to do another sprint. We'll go till 30. I'll pull up the ambiance. I'll remember to mute myself. All right, my friends. Come on back. That was 45 minutes. Y'all, I literally just have this tiny little spot right here. Like a dozen little pieces to put down. And then I'm finished. With the section. So I got pretty much all of this strip done. And then this right here. All of this and most of this right here. Yeah, all of this. That's not crazy. It's been a very nice. So I just got my last little bit of pieces. And yeah. How did y'all do? Let's see. Where did I end here? According to KU, I only listened to 18 pages. How is that possible, y'all? I feel like I listened to so much. 18 pages. Okay. It was 45 minutes of listening and it was only 18 pages. Something feels wrong there. Something feels very wrong. Hold on. It was 20 pages. It was 20 pages. It still doesn't seem like a lot for 40 minutes. She talks really slow. Really slow. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, let's 3 sprints. 3 more sprints, Steve says. Woo, blew that goal out of the water. Oh, 3 sprints and we hit our goal. Yes. 2,000 pages. Let's go. Good night, page 25. 10 pages. Good night, Amy. Thank you. I'm excited. 13 from Morgan. 13 from Christian. Carmen read 48. Steve read 19. Good job, babe. Allie read 39. And I know, that doesn't seem right either to me. Like, it doesn't feel like it, like, right, you know? Because I started on page 59 when I started, and it's currently on page 79. Like, that's where I'm at when I hit pause. And when I hit play, I was at page 59. So, 21 pages, technically. We'll add one more. But it just doesn't seem right to me. 6% of 468, so 28 pages. Good job, friends. All right. So, if we add that up, the 4th sprint, I should keep a journal, is 216. That brings our total for the night to 1,823 pages. 0.5. Guys, if we do one more sprint, I think we can hit 2,000. I think we can. Because I gotta finish this little square. Literally, it's just this teeny tiny little square. Can y'all see it? I don't know if y'all are gonna see. But this little teeny part right here that's not done yet. And then I want to read physically, I think. I need to get something to eat. I need to get something to drink. And then, yeah. I mean, there's a part of me that wants to just get this done so that I have only this part left, but I don't want to get too ahead of myself either. I don't know. We'll see how I feel. I've already put all of it away, so I feel like I should just physically read. So let's do another sprint. And Allie, tell me what you're currently listening, what you're reading. I'm sad you didn't like Life Flight Girl. That makes me sad. Okay. Carmen says, let's do it. All right, let's go till the top of the hour. Just for now. We can always do another one. Let's just go to an even top of the hour. I don't want to do the math to try to figure out what 45 minutes would exactly be. Because 25 would take us to the top of the hour. Add another 20 minutes. Do you just want to go till 20 after? Let's go to top of the hour. So we're going to leave it. We're going to leave it at top of the hour. And I will see you guys back here. God bless your reading.
Shop for your new mattress your way with Ashley. Explore a wide variety of mattresses online or visit your local Ashley store to try them out in person.
All right, come on back. That was the end of that sprint. I don't know about y'all, but I want to keep reading. I only read like 8 pages that sprint because I went downstairs and heated up some leftovers from hibachi and then sat and ate it. And also I vlogged a little bit for my collab with Tay. So first of all, I'm a dingus. I put a $sign in front of the 1,823.5. We read $1,823.50. But I only read 8 pages because I was very hungry, and I needed to get something to eat, and then I needed to fill my water. So that is what this is, my leftover garbage. So I read 8 pages. Get my phone. I read 8 pages. Okay. What did y'all read? I want to read more, guys. So I think we're going to do another sprint. Okay. Let's do it. 84%. Try and figure out if I can finish it tonight. You can do it. As you I said, I need to read the Appies series. I love hockey romances. It's about that too. Yeah. Makes me sad. Okay. Steve says yes. Carmen says yes. Ali says yes. If I disappear, it's because I fell asleep. Curious if Allie's back or if she fell asleep. Hi, everyone. Bethany. Flying home from Alaska. Ooh, fancy. I want to go there so badly. It just sounds beautiful. 24 pages for Carmen. 32. 8 pages in my book. Does that count? What you think? Should we count the 8 pages from Kristen? Morgan read 8. Good night, Em. Love you. 14 pages from Jamie Gordy. Good night, Em. And 6 pages from Steve. So that was 60 pages thus far for the 5th sprint of the night. Six pages. All right. Well, 60 pages. So that puts us... We're so close to $2,000, y'all. We're so close. And I didn't put a $sign that time. So, okay. So this is where we're at. 1,883 pages and a half. So, I know it's late, y'all. I know. But now that I'm physically reading with my eyeballs, I feel like I really want to keep reading. So I think we're gonna do another half-hour sprint, y'all. Let's do another half hour. Okay. Why am I whispering? Let's do another half hour. Okay. Let's go to 30. Let's go to 30. If I have a 35, we'll go to 35. But I don't think I do. I have a 30. Okay. Let's go. I will see you possibly Saturday. For those of you who are still here, I will see you in 30. All right. I'm back, y'all. We did another 30-minute sprint. How did everyone do? I read 20 pages. I read another 20 pages. How did everyone else do? How are we feeling? "40 pages! Yay, Ellie!" This is 6th sprint. This is sprint number 6. We have to do one more, right? Because 7's the number of completion. I'm getting sleepy, so I moved to the futon right here because I'm getting sleepy, but I want to keep reading because my book is really good. It's really good, you guys. What was it? 1883.5? I think it was. 1883.5. So at least smudged it with my thumb. Okay. So I read 20. Allie read 40. So that puts us at another 60. Okay. Kristen read 8. Okay. Conrad read 20. Yes. Morgan read 4. D6. So that brings our total to, you guys, we got 1,979 and a half pages. Oh, Steve read 12. 1,991.5. So that was 108, that sprint. My gosh, you guys. Okay. Steve read. Carmen's gave for more. Steve read 12. He thought he could have read more, but he was distracted. All right, we're going to go right into one more. This is the last one. This will be the last sprint of the night because I'm getting a little tired. And even though I don't work till 4 tomorrow, I do still work. And I can't sleep until I can't sleep all day. I just can't. I don't feel good about that. So let's go to the top of the hour and it will be the last sprint. Okay? And we have a goal of 8.5 more pages, y'all, to make our goal. We can do it. All right, friends. God bless your reading. I'll see you back here at the top of the hour. I'm so sleepy. I'm very sleepy, you guys. That was the last sprint, y'all. I'm sorry. How did you do? Let's add up the pages. We hit 1,000 because, or we hit 2,000 because I read 15 pages that sprint. So 7th sprint. I'm gonna start doing this now. I'm gonna create something with in every we'll write the total of every sprint and then total up the whole night's sprints at the end of the evening. Okay, I read 15 pages. Night Allie, love you. I read 22 from Carmen. I'm so sleepy. 7. Carmen's sleepy too. Steve, did you read any more? Because I think it's Jamie, Carmen, Morgan. Allie and Steve, are those the 5? Well, even with the 44. Steve is sleepy. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm being honest. Looks like 44. So then that brings us to 2,035 and a half pages. Woohoo! Steve read 12 and a half. Okay. So that's 56 and a half for that sprint. Plus 12.5. 2,048 pages. Good golly, y'all. Good golly. We did it. We done diddly did it. 2,018 pages. We did it. We succeeded, y'all. As much as I like my reading nook, this futon's so much more comfortable. He was sleeping. I knew he wasn't sleeping. He took a nap earlier. Yay! We did it, y'all. We did it. We did it. In 7 sprints, aka 6 hours, just a little over 6 hours, we read over 2,000 pages, you guys. Amazing. Well, I am very, very sleepy, so I am going to sign off. I love each and every one of you. I pray that the Lord blesses you and keeps you. May he make his face shine upon you. And may you all have the most beautiful, beautiful weekend. I will hopefully see you Saturday. I'm not going to promise anything yet because it is going to be a busy couple days. Because I close tomorrow, then I open Friday, and I open Saturday. So I'm going to be pretty tired Saturday night. So we will see. But Lindsay said she's free. Jamie Gordy, are you free Saturday night to sprint for a few hours? I haven't asked Jay yet. I'm assuming Kay is probably going to be busy. She's got a lot on her plate right now, but the 3 of us, even if the 3 of us hung out, it would be fun. So, let me know. Maybe I will see you guys Saturday, okay? All right. I love you all. Have a beautiful night, and God bless.